Oh, dang. Today was reset. I forgot about that. Nice. Big money. Now, who are you going to dump this into? Maybe throw some love at the alien? Yeah. Might not be bad. So, let's see here. 30. Perfect. Get him P1.
Lord of Darkness.
E3 him. And put the rest in this nerd. Yo, what up, Zaya? I'm just dispersing my blood points, brother. Alright. So we got Dracula 3, Alien 3 now. Nice, nice. You having a good day today, Zaya? The boy just got out of church. I got the day to myself. Look at that. Look at that. We're making things happen. What up, Jax? How you doing, brother? So far, so good. Got to get motivated here soon, though. What do you gotta get? What do you gotta do? What you gotta get motivated for? What's on your list to do today? Doing good, bro. I finally got the weekend off and didn't realize till mid-morning. Hey, at least you got it off. That's all that matters. Making progress. Do we want to play some Alien or Survivor? I guess let's go. Try a little Alien. The weight's not too bad. Well, I feel bad because yesterday was kind of shitty for me, so I didn't really do much with the kids. Oh, dang, okay. Gonna make up for it today? Nice. What's up, Jade? How you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream.
Get up. Good a night, gentlemen. Good a night.
Man, I don't really feel like sitting around waiting. They gotta fix this, man. The wait to play killer is just way too long, man, and I'm way too impatient. I want to get into games. I just sat down. I want to get into some games. I want to get warmed up. I don't want to wait 4 business days to play a video game. Five to 10 minutes. I know, dude. It's like... I know. And really, though, like, in the grand scheme of things, it's not that bad. Like, to be honest, it's really not that bad. Like, try to go play Escape from Tarkov, and you're waiting for freaking an hour, you know? Well, that's not that bad, but you know what I mean. Bourbon Hunter has a new video. Okay, so we will run the Survivor game, since we're already here. And then we'll go watch the Bourbon Hunter video and try to load into some killer games. Huh. Tiffany, do you ever play killer? Actually, that's exactly what I was about to play, but it's just the wait's too long. I'm really kind of waiting for them to... I'm waiting for them to figure it out, man. I really am. Like, I would like to see them figure out the DMV ticket thing. Like, they were talking about doing that with the 2v8, where you can hold your spot in line and go play Survivor, then come back and you're readied up for killer. I'm trying to get that DMV ticket. Killa over on the YouTube. What up, baby? How you doing today, brother? My man's over on the YouTube. Over on the tube. We're getting love all over today. We got love on TikTok. We got love on the tube. The Twitch. Well, Kick's, you know, just dead as always. But you know what? At least we're there. At least we showed up. That's all we had to do was just show up. Show up, show out. What's up, Beard Man? With the big dump of goodness onto the chat. What you doing, son? How did she not see my big ass head over that corn? I don't know how she didn't see my big ass head. It's kind of funny. My big ass head just peeking over the corn there, like. Oh, you're exposed. She didn't want it over here at Cow Tree. Yeehaw! Let's go on to the next one, baby. Double sprint burst action. The double sprint burst action. Dang, bro! Bro, I don't know how she didn't see that forehead. You could pull up to the comments section and still see that shit. Swaville, what the actual? Yeah, that shit was gleaming, wasn't it? I don't know what that emote's supposed to be. What the actual? What is that emote? Why is it not showing for me? Brother! Wait, what? She just single shot me? Eerie heads? Is she running eerie heads? How did I just get one shot? Is she running eerie heads?
Laughing or screaming? Seriously, I can't tell.
Did they nerf eerie heads to where they were one shot? I thought they did. Apparently not. She just tapped my ass in. I wasn't even injured. I just got pepperoni and cheese. Not the back to the hook gaming, bro. What's going on here? I am so confused, brother. How on earth is she getting one hits? What are thy missing? What am thou missing? Missing something. That was crazy, Patrick Swayze. I need a new flashlight. Friends to the inn. So there's that, but that's not what happened to me earlier. This ain't going well. This is not good. That sucks. She make friends with the killer? Did she make friends with the killer? What's going on here? Maybe not. Oh, there she is. Yeah, she's got eerie heads or something. Super unfortunate. I don't know. Well, there she goes. Let's see. See what it was. What was it? Yeah, eerie heads. Hmm. Fresh reset, and we're already tunneling, camping, and not bringing pies. Valid point. That's a valid point. That is a valid point. I do like the idea of running a killer here. Let's run a killer. Maybe an alien? A little alien game. Then we'll see what's up with this video. GG's. GG's, killer. Bourbon Hunter. The biggest store in Wisconsin.
Says bottled by Casey. That's Casey. Here's his name, there's his name, there's his name, there's his name. And for $79, it's a no-brainer. It's probably the cheapest I've ever seen it. What's going on, everybody? It's the Bourbon Hunter. I'm freezing my nuts off.
This is real. This is Wisconsin.
This is real Wisconsin. We're going into Woodman's, one of the largest liquor stores in the area, if not the largest in the state of Wisconsin. This is cool.
Wisconsin.
Wow. I can't feel my fucking ears. My ears hurt so much.
Wisconsin.
What's today? So I think today says it was supposed to be like 19 degrees or something. Yesterday was like 50. Today's 19.
We already found what you guys need.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, all the driftless Glen you could possibly need here. Wow. So if y'all haven't had the Bourbon de Naranja, that was very Spanish.
Nice accent, dude.
Yeah, it's actually really good. It's probably one of the few things that got me into driftless Glen at the beginning. It got me started.
Says 2 hours ago. This has got to be an older video. Says 2 hours ago.
With their entire distillery was some of the finishes they do. They do a very good job on finished bourbon. And
I mean, is it not cold in Wisconsin right now?
Look at this, bottled by Casey. You like J. Henry?
Sometimes.
Or driftless Glen?
From Bearmouth?
Yeah, no, I'm not from here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no.
No, I'm thinking
Really?
Single barrel up front is better
Oh, really?
than any of the.
Are you from Wisconsin?
I was born here.
Okay. Yeah, we did driftless Glen's single barrel yesterday.
Over 8,000 men have permanently broken free from the P word by watching one single video training that you can actually watch by clicking the link below.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's good stuff, man.
Gonna jump in real quick, guys. Thank you so much for buying the Bourbon Hunter.
Wait.
single barrels with-
I'm a premium thing. I should not be getting ads. Give me a second. Give me a second. I think I know what's going on here. Give me a second, boys.
This one says bottled by Casey. That's Casey.
All right.
Here's his name, there's his name, there's his name, there's his name. And for $79, it's a no-brainer. It's probably the cheapest I've ever seen it.
Woo! We're on.
What's going on, everybody? It's the
All right.
Bourbon Hunter. Wow.
Yeah, this looks like a pretty decent store.
Wow. So if y'all haven't had the Bourbon de Naranja, that was very Spanish.
Nice accent, dude.
Yeah, it's actually really good. It's probably one of the few things that got me into Driftless Glen at the beginning. It got me started with their entire distillery was some of the finishes they do. They do a very good job on finished bourbon. And this is a single barrel right here. Hey,
I'm gonna have to try the Driftless Glen.
bottled by Casey. You like J. Henry
Sometimes.
or Driftless Glen?
From Baraboo?
Yeah, I'm not from here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no.
No, I'm thinking that the single barrel up front is better.
Oh, really?
Than any at the,
Are you from Wisconsin?
I was born here.
Okay. Yeah, we did Driftless Glen's single barrel yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's good stuff, man.
Gonna jump in real quick, guys. Thank you so much for buying.
That is
bourbon
crazy.
for Driftless Glen single barrels.
Man's got some stuff on that shelf.
We sold out of both bourbons. So thankful for all of that. We have roughly 20 bottles of rye left. There's actually that bottle right there. In the background, here's the sticker. Here's some of the reviews. bourbonhunter.shop. Go check it out, guys. Thank you so much. Back to the video.
That's very good, and for a crazy price, too.
It is a good price.
Really?
Yeah. It's
Where?
only like 45 minutes. It's in Baraboo.
Okay.
Yeah.
What, Wollersheim?
No, Driftless Glen.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Wollersheim is also close.
It is.
Bro, I gotta show you this. Hold
Yeah,
up. So they got one of these.
Reviews. bourbonhunter.shop.
I could get one of these for $200. This.
Chocolate's definitely there. This is, I assume it might be the same whiskey, and it's
This
heavy.
with the gun.
Or, you know, you got a gun, and it's actually pretty cool looking, and it's heavy. Or, you can actually take this, turn it, and go like this, and use this as the cork stopper for the bottle. So pretty neat stuff, but I want to know if the whiskey's good. So let's take a look at the bottle.
I thought about it, dude.
It does
200
come in with
for
an
all that?
ABV of
but it's a
believe
10-year, which isn't bad.
48% alcohol, or that would be 96 proof.
Low proof, though.
Really cool looking bottle. Nice decanter that you can read for the people. It tastes good as well. So let's crack it open. But enjoyable so far. I'm gonna take a second sip just to see if I miss something.
I'm thinking about pulling the trigger on it. I really am. That decanter is beautiful.
Yeah, I get definitely chocolate caramel. I get the kind of brighter fruits. That little bit of pepper tingle on the tongue. The finish,
I know. That's where I'm like.
I would say, is about a
like-
medium finish. The pepper sticks there.
I mean,
You
if I
get
put it in
chocolate,
the-
sticks on the tongue, you can still get the caramel.
It sounds like it's pretty good. Chocolate, caramel. Like if I put it right on this shelf, but put it in the back, but I'd have to alleviate and put some up on top, which is fine. But it could be a good shelf piece, yeah. I don't know. I really don't need it. I don't need anything. I don't need anything. Ditch the hats and put a few shelves right there. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Get rid of these hats and put some shelves right there. Not a bad idea.
Actually hanging out with the master distiller today. He's the barrel master. He's the barrel master, yeah.
Nate's master distiller.
He's the guy that puts all the barrels in the building.
Where it says bottled by Casey.
Yeah.
That's
This
Casey.
one says bottled by Casey. That's Casey.
Oh, hey. Cool. Nice to meet you, Casey.
Yep. He's the man in charge over there. All these, look. Here's his name, there's his name, there's his name, there's his name.
Bottles get short on the way somehow.
Not usually.
No.
Not to the stores.
So sometimes
Dude,
he
we're
does.
still waiting for a
He
lobby.
said not usually, right?
A couple sips,
Oh,
Quality
I am thinking about it. I'm thinking about it heavy.
there you go. Good job.
I've only seen one of them.
Yeah, so I mean,
So that's
if
why
you
I'm
need to
like,
know
maybe I
anything about
should.
Any of these?
Figure out the whole shelving.
He's the guy.
He's the guy.
He's the guy.
That's cool.
Yeah. Decadence for 84? What? Nathan is the master distiller, right?
Best pricing.
Like, cause really though, like,
Decadence.
I could scoot this,
$15
scoot
less
this,
than
put
what
like
we
some.
normally have it at.
I probably wouldn't get another big wooden shelf like
That's gonna be
those,
hard to, like,
but probably get like some shelves to hang on the wall. Probably get like 5 of them.
50%.
I wouldn't put any bottles on there, but I could put other
Oh, you're
shit
willing
on
to
them.
split it with me?
You know, take some of this shit, put it in the middle, and then
can't
I
believe
could
it's that cheap though. Like, why
use
do they charge
the-
$100 in South Carolina? I feel like we're
use
much
those
further
for
away from
bottles.
Kentucky. Is Widow Jane Decadence still Yeah, so it's a blend of Indiana, Tennessee, and Kentucky. So yeah, we're much further away from all of those states. We're gonna try and look for some different single barrels, some more unique stuff. I can get this at home. It's $100, but might as well get some unique stuff while we're here in town in an entirely different part of the country. But there's a vast selection here. There's a lot of people that are talking about one of these triple oaks too. Angel's Envy. I actually did enjoy this when I tried it. They did a good job with this. Some of their other stuff is pretty mediocre, but for for only $10 more, you can get a triple finished Angel's Envy, which I think is really good. And then look at this.
I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for that one.
And then for only 10, they did a Blanton's for.
Oh, what did I just
it's really
do?
cool.
What did I
I'm
just
in here all
freaking
the time
do?
'cause they're trying to. We're gonna try and we have it at. That's still Indy for some different single barrel Tennessee and Kentucky. So we're much further away from all of those states.
I'll just take a picture right here. But probably wouldn't be bad. Triple oak, probably not bad. Probably could be pretty decent. Pretty decent. I'm probably gonna get pooped on here, guys. I just want to let y'all know. Probably gonna get pooped on. Gentleman's Jack. Gentleman's Jack. You got Buffalo Trace too, don't you? I've had what? I don't even know what all is in Gentleman's Jack. We'll come back to this in just a second. God, this killer's hard on this map. Nice. Yeehaw. Nice. Yeehaw. Yeah, they are greedy with the pallets. To be honest, I think that's kind of the way you gotta play this guy, though. Or play against this guy. Yeah, they're being super greedy. Like even there, he knows I'm gonna tail attack, so I can't really blame him. But at the same time, there is a limit. That's what I'm talking about. I wondered where you were. That was the one I wanted to go in. Oh, it's still digressing, nice. Actually, it wasn't this one, it was this one. Man stuck it out. I respect it. Bitch. I didn't even see him. I just sent it. I just sent it, dude. I was like, all right, we'll just send it. What gen we working on here? Nice. All right. You're kind of crazy. You're kind of crazy. No gens are being worked on. They're all locked up. Interesting. I could hear her crying. She knew I could hear her crying, but she definitely sold it. He's gonna let her die. That's crazy. He's gonna let her die. Nice. Oh. No. Golly, I think my wife left me a hickey. I'm just kidding. I think it's a fucking mosquito bite. That actually was pretty fun. I had a good time as the alien. That wasn't a bad time. We'll be this one now. Back into the alien and back to... Okay, let's see here. Alright, Gentleman's Jack. So, balance oak, notes, caramel, double charcoal mellow. Double mellowed. Hey, I think you left me a hickey. Yeah, I think you left me a hickey right here.
Who the fuck were you with last night?
You left me a hickey right here.
Dude, you slept on the couch last night.
Yeah, I think it's 2 mosquito. Look, I got 2 mosquito bites right here. Or something. Gnat bites. Look, right here and here. It looks like I got a hickey. Look. See? Or I got bit by a freaking vampire that has a big head.
Looks like you got bit by the alien.
I mean, that does match up distance-wise, like from here to here. Yeah, that could work.
Yeah, but no, those are like mosquito bites.
Yeah, I know. They're itchy.
Yeah.
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 You look pretty. I love you.
Thanks. Love you. Like what?
What are you? You're gonna do something to me when I turn around? I'm watching you.
What do you want me to do to you?
No, I don't want you to do anything. I'm watching you. I'm going vampire. Yeah, that one seems more likely. Oh, you two are so cute. Thank you. Thank you. They're saying that we're cute in chat. That we're so cute together. Get out of here with that shit.
Who said that?
Aaron? I don't...
Oh.
Somebody on TikTok. That was fucked up. Get out of here with that shit.
I gotta watch.
True. True. All right. Let's give some love to Zeno. No, I'm talking about the game. Is Gentleman's Jack even aged? Oh my gosh. Age and then undergoes a charcoaling method. It doesn't say how long it's aged for. 4 to 7. 4 to 7 years. Around 5. I kind of want this, man.
It's very enjoyable. It's an easy drinker. You can definitely tell that it's
with the gun.
Pretty neat stuff. So you can kind of put it together here like this. You know, you got a gun. And it's actually pretty cool looking, and it's heavy stuff. But I want to.
You can use it as a cork. See,
the whiskey's good for the bottle. So pretty neat stuff.
You can use it as a
cork.
But
I want to know if the whiskey's good, regardless of what's in a fighter and a dentist from back in the 1800s that you know was been portrayed in many different films, you know, over the years. So it's kind of cool to see them use a little bit of history, age, and presentation to bring us this product.
Not bad. I might go get it. I don't need it, but I might go get
look
it.
for some different single barrels, some more unique stuff. I can get this at home. It's $100, but might as well get some unique stuff while we're here in town in an entirely different part of the country. But there's a vast selection here. There's a lot of people that are talking about one of these triple oaks too. Angel's Envy. I actually did enjoy this when I tried it.
I kind of want to try that.
Some of their other stuff is pretty mediocre, but for what is this? Yeah, for only $10 more, you can get a triple finished Angel's Envy, which I think is really good. And then look at this, freaking barrel bourbon 5-year for $41. That's insane.
So I've heard good things about that too. Is it that one that I was hearing about? There's one of those that are supposed to be amazing. Is that actually that video we watched the other night? I think I took a picture of it. Yeah, no, it's not even that one. It's well, it might be that one actually. Let me see. It's called the New Year. It's called the New Year. I don't see it though, but it is a barrel. It's a barrel bourbon New Year.
That is really.
No, it's not this one. It's the New Year.
Freaking barrel bourbon 5-year for $40.
It says New Year on it. It's the barrel. Yeah, this one. The Barrel Bubbin New Year. Barrel Bubbin. This one is supposed to be really good. This is the one. Cast strength. They say it tastes like buttered popcorn. I drink it.
$41? That's insane. That is really good stuff right there. There's an entire selection all the way down. I haven't even been down this way yet, but I mean, there's an entire selection down here that's... Look at all these. Look at this. The Rick House, 1856 original proof. That's insane. I've never even seen these before. And it's just sitting here on the shelf. This is a huge store, and for the price, is there anything here that you haven't tried before?
Quite a bit, yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
We got freaking Justin running around stocking the shelf for a place he doesn't work at. Someone's got to do it.
Someone's got to do it. That's an awful life.
Yeah, no doubt. What's the proof on this? 133.9 on the Jack Daniel's single barrel. That's pretty cool. Wow. Y'all make a brandy?
Yes, we do.
Wow.
So that's the only spirit we don't distill.
Really?
Driftless Fun. So we source it from the Cognac region of France.
Oh, wow.
And then we finish it in our spent bourbon barrels for a year. So it picks up that.
Wow.
It's a 92 proof, so it's a little bit higher proof brandy.
What's this Dexter brand? Straight bourbon whiskey finished with 200-year oak, maple wood, and cherry wood. Dexter. What is this? One of the top 12 bourbons in the world. Wow. That's a bold yellow tag on a bottle of bourbon. For 41 bucks, you'd think they'd probably charge more for the top 12, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
Where's it made? That's probably the main question. Produced, finished, and bottled. A thing that a lot of people don't know, but if a bottle doesn't say specifically distilled, then they didn't distill it. Produced, finished, and bottled Brain Brew Custom Whiskey, WHISK, all caps, lowercase e, uppercase y. Newtown, Ohio. Our distillery is just east of Cincinnati and 7 miles north of Kentucky. In case you didn't know where to find it on a map, they put the directions on the back of the bottle. This is very interesting. Connoisseurs love the results, awarding it a 95 rating. Extraordinary. At the Ultimate Spirits Challenge and rating.
Golly, it takes forever to get into a lobby on this game.
100 spirits in the world. After resting in traditional oak barrels, Dexter is Woodcraft TM, trademark, finished using woods, the way Edmund might have done. Reclaimed 200...
Perfect timing. My God, what is wrong with that baby? You gotta get her out of that dog food. She's gonna be playing in the dog food. Oh, we're missing a survivor here. Yeehaw, let's get in there. Alien versus Predator time. Hmm. Let's get it. Damn. I wasn't even close to that. Damn. Oh, I wasn't even close to that. Take Mr. Dweezil over here. Hmm. I can hear your heart. No gens are getting worked on at all? Yeehaw. Damn. I need to kick this Jin, though. Dude! I can hear your heart crying out for me. No loot. They just threw that one, huh? A little early on the dead hard, brother. Yeah, that was just a little early on the dead hard. Where'd you go? 5 gens. Shit, they didn't even get 1 gen done? Oh, never mind. We got 1, dude. Which one was that? Was that the one in the center? Let's mark that one. Come, child. Come, child. Why would you not use... There was a pallet back there. Why would you not use that pallet? Okay. So we got... He didn't go for the pickup? I guess he just did. Typical Dweezil move there. I wasn't even wanting to chase you. I wanted the other one. A lot of pressure, though. Yeehaw. Get you down here, get you involved. Is this DBD? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, this is DBD. Oh, hello. That hit? Nice. Let's get everybody hurt. There she goes. There it is. She is injured, so there will be blood around here somewhere. Oh, there she is. And that's the way it goes. Through the brain, dude! Right through the brain, dude! Right through the brain, dude. Little double pippy action, brother. Right through the brain. Right through the brain, dude. Alright, guys, give me just 1 second. I'll be right back. Hold that thought. Alright. Yeah. The fuck? What the? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yo, Xeno! Xeno kind of fun. Xeno kind of fun today. It's a good day to play some Xeno, brother. Alright, let's get Freddy up to 3. It's gonna take 30, 25, 26. Boom! Yeehaw, sharing the love, dude. Nice, we got 3 killers today to level 3. They're redoing the night. I would like to play a little bit of the night in the future, but I'm not going to waste cakes on them. I did want to get some cakes on Dracula, Xeno, and Freddy. Whoa. All right. Let's who do we want to play as next? Do we want to play some Freddy? I would like to finish this video, so let's see who else would we like to play as. The old Chuckster. The old Chuckster. All right, the old Chuckster it is.
Year-old oak, maple, and cherry wood. I just read all of that, and it may have convinced me I might try it just to see a sourced bourbon finished in a bunch of crazy stuff. Yeah, I mean, I know where to go now, right? I know where to go because there's directions on the back of the bottle. Wow, look at all this stuff though. I mean, I don't need to buy this, but I kind of want to try it. And if I don't like it, then I can just leave it with Justin. Look at this. Old Overholt, dude. Can't go wrong with this. What is that? Magahala mash? Old Overholt straight rye whiskey. The Monogala mash.
Mahoganala.
Tell me how to pronounce that.
It's Mahoganala,
That's really
right?
cool. There's two of them. Different ryes. Let's see.
Like
Same
mahogany?
thing. I wonder what's
right?
so different
I
about
couldn't
this.
read it completely.
Non-chill filtered, Richard. Okay, it doesn't really say much. I mean, it's a James Beam. You know, it's a Jim Beam rye. It's a good rye. Like Old Overholt makes good stuff. If you're trying to get into rye whiskey and you're not scared of spending, you know, $30 or even down here $23, it's a good rye to try at the beginning if you've never had rye before. That way, if you don't like it, you know, you're not spending a bunch of money on a rye whiskey. You actually get a rye whiskey that is made from a reputable distillery, and you actually aren't spending too much money. And if you don't like it, then who cares? You know, $23. So good bottle there. Wow. And look, since we've been here, somebody already came and grabbed the Driftless Glen. So it's pretty cool. Pretty cool to be hanging out with everybody today. What is this, dude? Dancing Goat Distillery? What is this? Tommy's Malted Bang Dog. A quirky and humble blend of 7-year straight bourbon. Do they make it? Distilled in Indiana. They do not. They do not make it.
They do have a still now and they're working on stuff.
Yeah?
But it's not to their age.
Dancing Goat.
Yeah, what's cool is they're super transparent, right?
Yeah, it says
So
right on the
sourced
front, sourced whiskey. Okay, well that's good for them then.
So Nick's the owner essentially, so they actually, the owner founded Rum Chata. Okay.
Really?
Yeah, so Rum Chata was actually originated in Wisconsin.
A blend of 16-year light whiskey and 6-month bourbon barreled together for 8 years. Wow. How much is this? $50? Have you had it before?
Never.
Which one? Old Dexter with the bright yellow tag? Dance.
With these lobby times, Mike goes, "Hey, you did. I forgot you did want to go play some Tarkov. I mean, if you want to, we can go play some Tarkov. I'm down. Totally down. If you want to. Totally down."
Dancing Goat.
Wow. I don't know. I'd have to support our local.
This is local?
Dancing Goat. So Dancing Goat is in Cambridge, Wisconsin.
Cambridge, Wisconsin. Okay.
And,
Actually,
yeah.
give me a second, guys. I gotta handle something. We gotta handle some private business. I'll be right back. Caught me. Caught me. Oh my gosh. I'm going to mute because that washer's off the rails right now. Give me a second.
They do source some of their stuff, but they're working on.
I just
their
broke
own
this.
product
I
at
just
the
broke
moment.
this tag.
I'd have to tell you to go with dancing goat over whatever.
He broke it. He broke it.
Get a little dancing goat. Dude, is this a Rye 3 single barrel? Cast strength toasted finish Rye 3. Look at that. I love a good Rye 3. That is a killer bottle. For what price? 80 bucks. Wow.
Yeah.
62.2% alcohol. That's 124 proof. 124 proof. Wow. What is this brand? Minor Cask. There's so many cool things.
Yeah, I'll meet you in Discord here in just a second. Let this washer chill out for a second.
They sent me some stuff way long ago. I kind of liked it. It was expensive, but I liked it. Yeah, interesting. Craft only the finest whiskey, huh? Straight rye single barrel, 6-year limestone branch. Huh, good for them. I'm just breaking everything today. Got a few Driftless Glen single barrels here. And the Yellowstone, pretty typical. Whoa. This is a barrel proof? Oh, this is just toasted Elijah Craig.
All right, should I get the Knob Creek 12? I do this or the Knob Creek 12?
Chocolate's definitely there. This is
There was something else I wanted to.
pretty good. It's smooth. It's a little creamy. You can tell that.
Hello everybody, welcome to the Whiskey Dictionary. Today we're going to be talking about the Knob Creek 12-year-old. Now, Knob Creek is a brand that barely needs an introduction, but you might not have known it's named after a creek that was running very close to where Abraham Lincoln grew up, and that's where the name comes from. So, interesting little fact. But when we're talking about the 12-year-old, we're talking about a whiskey that has only existed for about 5 years. This was originally introduced at the end of 2019 in very limited quantities as kind of a special edition thing, and people loved it. So then in 2020 it became part of the core lineup. But I have always had this preconception when it comes to Knob Creek, because I had it very early on when I started drinking whiskey, that it was very oaky. And if you don't love oak, like many beginner whiskey drinkers don't, or even people that have been drinking for a long time, oak just might not be your thing. I always go into this with a preconception that it's going to be very oaky. So when I tried the 12, I was actually delighted that it is not overly oaked. But with an age statement that high on a bourbon, you get a little worried. That being said, let's get into the nosing and the tasting and see how this came out. So the first thing that you're getting on the nose is very obviously caramel. It's kind of got this, I would call it like the holy trinity of bourbons. You have caramel, vanilla, and oak. Now the oak is not terribly strong on the nose here, which is wonderful. It's more leaning into that sweetness.
That's what I'm worried about.
13, 12,
I don't want something
mash
super
bill of
oaky.
Corn, rye, and malted barley. It makes sense that it would smell pretty sweet. But some of the other things that you're getting off...
They had a bunch of those 12s, though. So, like, if I wanted to get that Doc Holiday, I could and just wait.
Are going to be chocolate and cherries. And those are also fairly common in whiskeys. However, I think that they're fairly common because things like Knob Creek have made them like a prevalent thing. Prevalent institution in the world of bourbons. There's a little bit of a toasted nut flavor going on here. Not like what Jim Beam has. It's not like peanuts. It's more of a hazelnut, walnut, cashew, something just kind of like a bar nut mix, I guess. In addition, it has cinnamon, a little bit of tobacco, and a little bit of clove, probably coming from the rye. All right, let's go ahead and have a taste. Cheers. Now, while I let that kind of sit, so this is a 100 proof whiskey, which does not drink that way, and we'll talk about that. But when you have a 100 proof whiskey, oftentimes it can burn. But I don't know, 100's an interesting number. I feel like people who put out whiskeys at 100 proof are doing it to have the 100. It may very well be that that's how it tastes the best, but I feel like they just want that third digit. Otherwise, why not do 102 or 101 like Wild Turkey? In this case, it's 100. It's 50% ABV, and it doesn't taste overly alcohol. It's very
Well,
smooth.
yeah, I
It
mean,
tastes
I would rather have the turkey be like 106 proof 12 year. Now that'd be a bang. Not the turkey, the knob be like 106 12 year, but
tastes like
you know what I mean?
cinnamon butter and a little bit of oak. Cinnamon, butter, vanilla.
Not excited about the cinnamon though.
Little raisiny, maybe some figs. It's leaning heavier on the dark side. Chocolate isn't coming through on the taste so much for me. It did on the nose, not on the taste. Brown sugar. I think that buttery
Don't sound
flavor
bad.
I was getting at first is actually more akin to like a brown sugar butter. It's very good. Everything about this, the sweetness is perfectly balanced. The oak isn't overbearing. The flavors.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, 100's better than a. You know, what I mean, usually, I'm gonna be honest. You do see like 12 years that are like fucking 90, 95. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'll take the 100 on a 12, but I would rather it be like 106, 107, 108. It don't have to be 110, but would not be opposed to it. That's where I'm kind of like, I don't know, man. Wait, I have everything, but I have 100 left over. Huh. How do I have everything, but there's 100 left over? What is this shit, man? Tunnel that man out. We setting examples. We need to set an example. That's what you're saying. Time to set an example. All right. All right. Might throw the game for it, but all right. We might throw the game for it, but all right. Bring cake to the event, pussy. Oh, I love it. I gotta figure out which one it is. I'll hit it. Escape. So it was Orella Rose. Oh, I see them. One down.
Why are you running from a doll? Quiet. Don't run so fast, you could hurt yourself.
Dang. Sandbagged her ass.
Oh, you little shit.
Golly, they're slamming gens, huh?
You run from me.
She's so fast. That was a pallet and a half.
All right already. You're going down.
You're in good hands.
Oh, she's gone.
Just stay down already.
You need a hand, Pookie?
I gotta get that thing under control, man. The crazy part is when this, when that new perk comes out. Why is Leon not bleeding?
Come out, wherever you are.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know what I was swinging at there, but I was swinging. Come, my lady. Come, my lady. You're my butterfly. Sugar, baby. That's crazy. Just fell right into that one, didn't we? Oh, golly. That was a crazy amount of distance, though. Where are we healing at? Leon's self-carrying somewhere. Oh, he just finished.
Nobody runs from me. Nobody.
I can't hear shit with this washer going off. I can't hear shit with this washer going off. Golly, that thing is loud. Dude, it's getting it. I can't hear shit, bro. I don't know. I don't know, but I didn't know that thing was right there, so it kind of threw me off.
Hey, don't piss yourself already.
Where are we healing at? I love the random one middle finger that they just be throwing up. Come, child. Okay.
Stop with the blabbering. It's overkill.
A little backwards. She's not on Death Hook, though. Oh, I thought he's not on Death Hook. I thought she was. Oh, well, whatever. Time to go on a hatch hunt. Oh, hey, here's a hatch. Man's not injured, so he has a chance. Dang. GG's. Later, Leon. Big old GG's. Big old GG's, ladies and gentlemen. That was a big old GG. Alright, who's up next? Little Fredward, maybe? Forgot what the Tarkov name was until I logged in. Oh, man.
It presents are delicious, and it tastes almost like a burger.
Dude, I don't know. I really want I want that Doc Holliday. I kind of want it, man. Look how cool that is, man. Look how cool that is. Thing's pretty cool. The thing is pretty cool. I can get it cheaper than that, though. Gotta get it just for the presentation. Brown sugar, red apple, light coffee beans, vanilla cupcake, nutmeg, molasses cookies. Think of having that thing in the background? Yeah, but where am I going to put it, bro? That's the problem. Where the fuck am I going to put it? I guess I could get a shelf and hang it up somewhere in the middle, but I don't know where the fuck I'm going to put it, bro. I got too much shit as it is. I got to get to selling shit, man. I got way too much shit. Way too much shit. Oh, I didn't realize there's a bullet going through the damn thing. That decanter is nice, though. It's great glass work. That's diabolical, though. I know, I need to get another shelf. I need to do a lot of things, man.
And,
so many things I
Maker's Mark
need to
and
do.
Jay Henry, that's great. Gotta love these too. These are great. $44, pretty solid. I wish they had a single barrel Bardstown. I love good Bardstown single barrels, but they don't do them very often, or at least Bardstown doesn't allow people to do them very often. I think we're gonna go with the Dancing Goat Distillery.
I think there is a single barrel Bardstown
see what it's all about.
in town.
Wisconsin.
Store
We're
pit.
gonna check it out. And
It's just a low proof.
You good? You recording? So this is the original McFarland liquor.
Yes.
All right.
So the first ones to ever pull the trigger on a barrel of Driftless Glen bourbon and rye 8 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah. So Nathaniel.
Yeah,
and
it's a
Sam were the
Bardstown
owners.
single barrel. It's
Previously
called
owned
the
by
Yum
Pat
Yum
McAdoo, near and
Good.
dear to my heart.
Yeah.
So this is arguably one of my most memorable accounts in my 15 years in the industry. So I called on these guys my first day on the job, selling for General Beverage, and still near and dear. They're still supporting us. They've got
Let's see
another
if they
barrel
got a
coming in
picture
the
of
next
it.
couple weeks.
Wow.
So
pretty cool shop. Let's go check them out.
Funky,
Hey.
fun, and dangerously
Morning.
delicious.
How are y'all?
It's 120
Doing all
proof.
Right. Doing all right. I'm here with the guys.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Single barrel per pick.
Steven, Nathaniel.
Hey guys.
Good to see you.
Nice to meet you.
Just cruising around with the bourbon hunter.
Yeah.
Here he is in town.
Ah, very fun.
Hey, nice to meet you, Hunter.
Pleasure to meet you, Hunter.
All right.
So yeah, barrel picks.
Wow. You got a lot of barrel picks in here.
Yes.
Wow. Wow. 1792 full proof barrel pick. Jack Daniel's single barrel.
Check the proof on that Jack Daniel.
134.9. Whoa, that's a spicy boy. it's a spicy meatball.
That's a I say meatball.
I've never seen this whistle pig before.
Yeah, this is new. So this is the new whistle pig. It's the snout and tail. It's a blend of 10-year bourbon. I don't know. I haven't tried it yet, but it's a really good price on it. Really good price. What else we got here? What is this? Lim Ausen? Don't ever count on me to pronounce anything ever.
Spell it.
Limousin.
There you go.
Ah, I got it right. Batch. Ah, it's 10-year. Barrel aged with French oak staves. Interesting. It's $60. It's let's see. For most brands, consistency is king, not here. Wait, why would they say that? Most brands, consistency is king, not here. Limson Rye has been about celebrating each individual blend of rye whiskey. Huh. And then distilled in Indiana, bottled by Dancing Goat. Oh, it's another Dancing Goat one. Dancing Goat's everywhere, apparently. So is Driftless Glen. They're everywhere, too. J. Henry, all these brands. What is this? Ledge Rock Distillery Farm Boy. Wheated bourbon whiskey. 90 proof. Distilled and bottled by... See how it says distilled and bottled? That means that they made it. Out here in Wisconsin. Hey, what do you know about this?
Is that the one from Fond du Lac? Does that say Fond du Lac on the back?
Yeah.
I'm not overly familiar with them. They're kind of just breaking into the Madison market.
Really? You want to try it? I'll buy one just to try it. It's got a yellow sticker on it, whatever that means. Does that mean it's on clearance?
Double gold.
Double gold. That means...
That's their rewards program.
Oh, okay. So they got blackened on the rewards program too. I guess I need to join the rewards program, huh? I know somebody that joins rewards programs all the time. Wheated bourbon whiskey. I mean, if they make it...
What's the proof on it?
90. But if they make it, might as well try it, right? Yeah. So we'll hold on to this one, see what it's all about, pull that up. And we will see what old Wisconsin's got going on too. Dude, there's so much stuff here. I mean, all these, all that, all this and that. Here's the Sagamore. Where's Casey? Yo. This is the tequila finish, dude. Ooh. Yeah. Sagamore Rye tequila.
They got some Sagamore at my store too. I've been hearing that's pretty good. Yeah, dude, there's just not enough bourbon to try, bro.
That's a pretty cool bottle. Downtown to...
That Bardstown single barrel does sound good though.
Downtown
130.
Toledo. Rock and Rye. Wisconsin made, huh? Distilled and bottled by Driftless Pure. You ever heard of them? Lacrosse.
Yeah, they have the Rickhouse
Yeah.
Rye Cask Strength.
Wow, what is this?
123 proof.
This is a rye whiskey, huh?
7-year age.
I love the label though. You see that label? Look at that goofy guy. Hey, Casey, I got something for you. I can't hold all this. Craft Distiller of the Year, Starlight. Dude, I love Starlight stuff. For $76, it's pretty expensive, but for a rum finish, that's really cool. A lot of people love rum finish stuff because it's got a little sweeter taste to it, obviously. But a lot of the cigar blends are actually rum finish with, and then there's like another finish too. It goes like rum, cognac, and one other finish. I think maybe wrong on that, but a lot of cigars have, a lot of cigar blends have that kind of finish on it.
Huh.
Wow, look at all these. Look
Didn't
at all
know
these
that.
Red Wood Empires. There's the 101 proof we were looking for. Wow. So this is the new 101 proof Pipe Dream. I love their original core lineup. This has to be good. There's only so many bottles I can buy. I may.
This foggy barrel looks pretty interesting.
Yeah, that's the so that's the new. Well, that's not new, but that's just their single malt. Yeah.
Interesting. Very interesting. Ugh. Yeehaw. We're shortening on the cakes, huh? That's most likely the hatch is going to spawn at the... or near the shack. See if they'll blow it. Yep. Nice! Nice! I'm him, dude. What is this dork doing? Basement! We get to go to the basement. Dang, didn't expect that one, did you there, bud? But I can see the knife through the wall. Because that's so cool. Little double basement action. He left the lobby. He's now a bot, you see. 'Cause he left the lobby. That double back action really threw him off. He didn't know what to do, so he left the lobby and cried, dude. Ooh. Come, the boppy. Dang, I missed. What? Where'd she go? Oh, was that shadow step? Because I just lost her. Weird.
Who's that? Yo, pick up the phone. What's up?
GG Sauce. Appreciate you coming through. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome.
Yo, Duke, pick up the phone.
David, nice. GG's, GG's. Don't know if we're gonna go for the save. Don't guess Nia's going for the save. Hatch. Was that Shaq? I should have known. The old Hatch was at Shaq trick. GG's, y'all. Thanks for coming through. Thanks for coming through.
Man, I'm really tempted to get this.
Just get it,
These are
dude.
new too, kind of. Yeah, right. Start banging stuff around.
All right, this is what we're gonna do.
Kind of new thing Four Roses is doing. They're finally leaning into their recipes, which is really cool because they have all these different ones. You got OBSF, OESK. You know, you got all these different recipes that Four Roses is finally singling out, right?
Yeah, the OBSO is amazing. The other ones, I don't know. Not my thing. Not my thing. All right, so hear me out. Do we do this, chat? Next time we go, we pick up. We pick up a Knob 12, a Bardstown single barrel at 120 proof. Okay. And the Doc Holiday. We pick up those three. I want to so bad. I want those three. I want them. Do I need them, though? They're saying it's pretty good. I mean, it's only 100 proof. Or it's 96 proof. They're saying it's pretty good. from what the reviews have said, it's pretty good. Apparently, from what I've heard on the review side, it sounds like that it's going to probably be kind of like the Fit 7. It's going to taste similar to the Fit 7, which is good.
Surprise for you.
You got a surprise for me.
He's got. You want to try some cool stuff that he just found?
Oh wow.
I travel for work.
Yeah.
And I'm the non-YouTube type of guy.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I'll switch to him.
You bourbon hunt just for fun.
Yeah. Friends got me into it.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, you travel for work? I'm like, yeah. They're like, let me tell you what my hobby is.
Yeah.
Please come over here. And so, and they, you know, like, hey, if you find stuff, and I was that tater that went. Here's your list of.
Here's your list of Buffalo Trace stuff.
Called Blantions.
Blantions.
and the head shakes, and so eventually I ended up getting the knowledge of the things. So also to be able to, after I'm done being the scary auditor in the mornings and afternoons, and I'm on my way to a hotel, there's very often 1 or 2 liquor stores between here and there.
Yep.
And I get to go see stuff. The Ohio Weller Market. The weird Delaware, there's no taxes on liquor in Delaware.
Really?
There is 1 million taxes on liquors in Washington?
Yeah.
Type of thing. Oklahoma gets this or whatever, you know, all of the.
So you travel a good bit.
Yeah, like last year, for work, I traveled 60,000 miles.
Wow.
So. I am that guy. So these are some of the stuff. These are actually from here.
Okay.
Nathaniel's, like when you're a frequent customer, their program is kind of like the frequent punch card type of thing, and so these two were from that. The rest of it.
Legends is from Georgia.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wonderful high proof wheat. This one reminds. I was telling Sharpie. This one reminds me of. It's the Woodinville feels like the Driftless, but of Washington State.
Right. Yeah.
Type of thing.
Yeah. Woodinville's really good. I like a lot of their stuff.
But this is their full proof from the distillery.
Oh wow. Okay.
So this is what they wanted for that. This one got in Bourbon Fest this last year from the New Riff booth. This is like for New Riff, you can only get store picks on, you know, like that. The only way to get barrel proof would be store picks.
Really, New Riff
for New Riff stuff. This is their purpose, our own product. So this is a barrel proof New Riff.
That's literally what it is.
And anything else that is under their brand that's not a single barrel on a store pick is bottle and bond. So New Riff will always be bottle and bond only. And so because I'm here on that, for Nathaniel, since Nathaniel has always been so kind to me.
And this is the John J. Bowman single barrel, yeah.
Yep. And so that one was the ticket program, and then this, you know.
Yeah.
Chasing the sweet wheat.
You've been chasing the sweet wheat?
I enjoy it.
Yeah.
And my group does as well. So I've got, you know, that one is saved for. You're going to be saving that one for a summer yield project.
That's exciting. Yeah. I thank goodness I found a sweet wheat. I found it for $50. Y'all selling it for $30, which is just insanely cheap. And then
Sweet Wheat $17.92.
These are really good. And Bowman is obviously a Sazerac adjacent.
Their purpose.
A Sweet Wheat $17.92.
So this is a.
Guess we better keep a lookout.
That's literally what it is.
And anything else that is under their brand that's not a single.
Everybody's saying it's good.
Is bottle and bond. So New Riff will always be bottle and bond only, and so because I'm here on that. For Nathaniel, since Nathaniel has always been so kind to me.
And this is the John J. Bowman single barrel, yeah.
Yep. And so that one was the ticket program, and then this, you know.
Yeah.
Chasing the sweet wheat.
You've been chasing the sweet wheat?
I enjoy it.
Yeah.
And my group does as well. So I've got, you know, that one is saved for. You're going to be saving that one for a summer yield project.
That's exciting. Yeah, I thank goodness I found a sweet wheat. I found it for $50. Y'all are selling it for $30, which is just insanely cheap. And then the John J. Bowman single barrels, these are really good. And Bowman is obviously a Sazerac adjacent kind of company, and this is really good. At home, yeah, they're single barrels. Yeah.
You have the red label.
Yeah, I finally just got the A. Smith Bowman.
Oh.
Yeehaw. Hey, 5K lobby! Let's go! 5K lobby! Woo! 5Kers! Yeah, boy! Yeah, boy! That should be every lobby. This should be every lobby. How did he heal so fast? Oh, maybe. Are you lost, bro? The fudge! Heard them footsteps. What the f- What? She got raised up and then shoved right back down. Hey! How are you, brother? What is going on here? Yeehaw. Come here, Laura. Dude, that's what, 3 chin grabs in one game? That's so funny. What's up, Steve-O? It's always like a Steve-O or some weird name like that that comes in with their... Heard running. Oh, here we go. That's scary. Somebody's watching me on the security cameras. Yeehaw. Nice. GG's. GG's, well played. The big old GG's in chat, ladies and gentlemen, coming to you live, coming into you hot and ready. Hot and steady, hot and ready, dude.
Cast, batch 3, it's like 135 proof, 9-year cast strength. It's insane.
Have you cracked it yet?
I've not opened it, no, I haven't had time, but.
So what was your, when you like, you remember your first, like, oh, I'm a real bourbon hunter.
Yeah.
You've never heard that one before.
No.
Well, no, a lot of people will say, like, oh, what's your real name? Like, you're a bourbon hunter, but what's your real name? And he's like, it's Hunter.
What's your real name? It's
That's
Hunter.
why my YouTube channel is called that.
I'll tell you what, so the first time I ever really got super excited about something was when I got my first Blanton's, and I paid like $110 for it.
Well,
I paid a lot.
In Texas, they have to sell their soul to get it at that price.
Really? Wow.
Like the wait list a mile long and easily another 50% on top of that.
Wow. Yeah, no, I was over the moon. I think I got it from a small store in Charleston, but I was like, oh my God, this plane's right there in front of me. I gotta take it home. You know, it's like it's coming home with me one way or another. You know, it's so exciting.
Buck fever has nothing on. Ooh, look at that.
Yeah. Oh, I see E.H. Taylor right there.
What was your first bottle? Like you were like, oh, we're in it.
The one that really felt weird for me was hunting in Ohio, rolling into ye old Kroger, and seeing the Weller Antique at state control liquor prices. It's like, I'm getting punked.
Yeah.
Where's the guy with
I
the
can't believe
camera?
there's a 107, sitting right there.
Yeah, and it was 6 deep, and like, well, go check out our other store. They probably.
All right, guys. I think what we are gonna do, we're gonna switch it up a little bit. We're gonna do a bourbon tasting for a YouTube video shorts. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this real quick. You guys want to hang out and we do this? I'm gonna record 2 short videos for the YouTube. Pull out the chair. We're gonna have to get off Dead by Daylight so the music don't affect everything. Turn this that way. There. Give me just 1 second. I could say I miss you, but you know I never lie. Alright, so we are going to do the tasting today. I'm going to do the Weller Antique 107 and the Bardstown Weeder. Alright. Like my chair about right there, so what, right here? Let's see, is that even? Should be good. I sleep like a baby. I never show up late for work. I don't drink whiskey. I don't know how it feels to hurt. And I ain't been lonely since you said goodbye. Wish I could say I miss you. Oh, but you know I never lie. Brown, brown, brown. Brown, 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 brown. There we go, that's a good spot. Alright, let me rinse this Glen Cairn out. Oh, actually, I got this one here. We'll do this. That one's good. That one's good. Alright, alright. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Let's go ahead and hit record. Boom, recording. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna do the... do these here. We'll do these. We're gonna do 3. We're gonna get crazy. We're gonna get crazy. We're doing 3. We are doing 3. That one needs to be washed. This one's good though. Alright, here we go. Let's get into it. Short and sweet. Short and sweet.
What are you doing?
I'm about to record my video. Can you get out of here? I got a wide angle lens on. Nobody wants to see you naked.
I'm not naked. Quit telling people I'm
Well,
naked.
you look naked.
I have a dress on.
I know how to get her out of here. I know how to get her out of here. I know how to do it. I got it. I'm a pro at this. I'm a pro at this. All right. Can y'all hear me in chat pretty good? Okay. We'll do... give me a second here. Not that much. There you go. All right. We'll do Weller Special Reserve first. What's up, y'all? Oh, that one wasn't good. That one was good. Give me a second. Give me a second. Welcome back to Swav's. Damn it. Screwed that up. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. It's gotta slide just right. That one's too hard. Welcome back to Suave Saloon Shorts, where we take a look at some bourbon, give them a tasting, and we let you guys know our thoughts. Today, we are going to be diving into the Weller Special Reserve. This is not the easiest for some people to find, but for other people, it isn't that hard. These are all over my town. Some people in some locations are having a hard time trying to find them, but let's dive on into this and give it a rating and see what we think. So the mash bill on this bad boy is 70% corn, 20% wheat, and about 14% malted barley. So you get a really special wheater with this. This one comes in at 90 proof, so this is a lower proof wheater. Still great quality bourbon though, but let's dive in and let's see what it sounds like on the nose. So very soft on the nose, obviously because of the low proof. Caramel, vanilla, kind of honey. I mean, the Special Reserve is just an absolute banger. When you smell this thing, it hits all the notes. I would say the only thing that I would like more about the Special Reserve is if it was a higher proof. Like, could you imagine if it was just standard 100 proof? Be an absolute phenomenal bottle. I mean, it still is a good bottle, but it's just lower. All right, let's get into the palate. Very light, smooth, creamy. Vanilla. Kind of like a graham cracker taste to it. The notes say that it has a corn taste to it, but dude, I don't get that. I don't know. I don't really get a corn taste to it. Maybe a little oak on the mid palate. Maybe. Not too crazy though. Not too crazy. This is a fantastic sipping bourbon. You pour this thing up, have a few sips. It's not that big of a proof to where you're going to be, hanging over the rails really soon, early in the evening. But at least you're going to have a good sip, and it's not too high proof, but it's definitely, it would be better if it was a little higher proof. It's just so sweet, vanilla. I will say the back palate is probably my biggest complaint, is that oak that sits on the back of the palate. But other than that, it's not that bad. It's actually a phenomenal bottle. It says there's cinnamon notes, but I don't really pick up on the cinnamon notes. Maybe a little bit of cinnamon on the nose, but nothing too crazy. Phenomenal drink. Phenomenal drink. This is a great bottle. If these are readily available for you, this is a great bottle just to have on your shelf as a great palate opener. This and Buffalo Trace, if you can get a hold of them like that. Some of those are a little bit more rare for other people, but great palate opener. Great first taste of the evening. This is a phenomenal bottle, honestly. And for the price, you can get these lower than $30. You can get the big one for like maybe 40. I mean, considering price, this is a 7.5, 8 out of 10. Phenomenal, phenomenal pour. Cheers. All right, there was that one. I think that was a pretty good review. We're going to save the Antique 107 for last. Now we're going to get into the Bardstown. So, let's take a look-see here. All right, let's get it. You know what? I might change my shirt. I'm going to change my shirt. Give me a second. I'm going to change my shirt. These are going to not post daily. I am. These don't post every day. I can't wear the same shirt. People catch on. I mean, what's wrong with Buc-ee's? I like my Buc-ee shirt. Hey, could you go find me another shirt, please? There ain't another one. Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, never mind. Don't worry about it. different day. It's a totally different day. Totally different day. Alright. I usually am not streaming these. Lost a little bit of the rail comment. I'll cut it out. These don't need to be more longer than 3 minutes, so I'll just cut that section out. What's up, y'all? It's your boy Suave. I don't like that. I don't like that one. I don't like that. Welcome back to Suave Saloon Shorts, where we take a look at some bourbon, give it a taste, and let you guys know what I think. So today we are going to be looking at the Bardstown Bourbon. This is the Weeder. This one comes at 106 proof. There is a slight knowing behind this bourbon that it is kind of a competitor with the Antique 107. So if you can't get your hands on the Antique 107 by Weller and you really want to try it, this is a great compromise for 50 bucks. This is a $50 bottle of bourbon, dude. I mean, this is something that would be great on your shelf if you like Weeders. So this thing has a 53% corn, 39% wheat mash bill, very high in wheat, and 8% malted barley. I don't really get that Weeder funk on it that a lot of people would be worried about. But I do think it's phenomenal, and I think it has a great nose to it. It might be a little more citrusy. I think on the fruit side, I'm definitely getting a citrus vibe, rather than with the Antique 107 and any of the Weller products, you get a lot more red fruit. Getting a little more citrus. Definitely a little fruitness going on. But I think it's like a tart orange. It's like an orange fruitfulness that I'm getting, so citrusy. Vanilla cream. Maybe a little cinnamon. Nothing too crazy, though. Nothing too crazy. You know me, I don't like a whole lot of cinnamon, but a little bit, you know, just a little touch. Nothing too bad. Let's get into the palate. Oh, it's like, this tastes like a vanilla cake, or like a vanilla, just something. It's so phenomenally sweet. It's great on the palate. It's light on the tip of the palate, and it's not heavy on the back. No, it's no oakiness that's overdoing with it. Nothing crazy like that. It's very light, easy drinking. You would never guess that this is a higher proof bourbon. This thing sits at 106 proof, and you would almost never know it. It's the perfect proof. It's the perfect flavor. All those flavors are in there. Maybe even a little bit complex, but not too crazy. It's pretty straightforward, but there is a whole lot going on here with the sweetness. It's got a good mouthfeel. Like a buttercream frosting, you know, like something, just something so sweet. It's a very good dessert bourbon. It's phenomenal, very good. This is something I would definitely recommend to have on your shelf if you like Weeders and you like a little bit of a higher proof. And also, if you've been looking for the Antique 107, give this guy a try. I wouldn't say it's as good, but it definitely is a competitor. It's in the similar range. Phenomenal. Maybe a little bit of oak on the back palate on that one, but it's so minimal. It's just so sweet. This is a great bottle. You can see this. I've been killing this thing. I am definitely going to replace it and get another one. This is a bottle I would love to have on my shelf at all times. 50 bucks. This is hard. We might revisit this rating later, but I'm going to give this thing a 9.5 out of 10. This is one of my favorite go-to bottles on my shelf for the $50 price. Can't beat it. 9.5 out of 10. This is a phenomenal bottle. All right, there's that one. I poured a little bit too much. Do you only have Turnpike shirts? Yeah, for the most part. Oh, I need another shirt. Thank you for reminding me. I need a different shirt. Had to crank out the Post Malone shirt. Had to crank out the Post Malone shirt for the freaking Antique 107, baby. Do enough, it'll be karaoke later. The man is not wrong. The man is not wrong. But tomorrow's Monday, so no karaoke tonight, actually. No karaoke tonight. That is a Friday. Saturday night. Oh, we wait. Very long. You guys are trolls, but I'm recording through the camera, so you ain't ruining my recording. Alright. See here. On to the Weller Antique 107. Too hard. What's up, y'all? Welcome to Suave Saloon Shorts, where we take a look at some different bourbons. Today, we're going to be trying the Antique 107 by Weller. This is a phenomenal bottle. This is made by Buffalo Trace. If you guys know much about it, Weller makes some phenomenal drinks. The Antique 107 is a little bit harder to find, and it's also can be a little bit more expensive in the secondary market. I actually got lucky on Father's Day and found this bad boy for just a little bit above MSRP, maybe like $20. Not too bad. Jumped all over it. Absolutely awesome bottle. So we're going to dive into this and give it a true rating. So let's get into the nose. Of course, the Antique 107 is 107 proof, hence the name. But you definitely, whenever you first smell it, you get that Weller red fruit. The big thing that I get with this, every time I revisit it, green apple. I wouldn't say it's more red apple. This is kind of like a green apple vibe to me. It could be because of the proof kind of punching through with it. It could be red fruit, and then the proof is making it kind of have like a green apple smell to it. But other than that, it's just phenomenal. And I love green apples, so this is right up my alley. Cherry. Maybe a little bit of cinnamon, but nothing too crazy. Toffee. Baking spices. This is a phenomenal smell. Alright, let's get into the palate. Definitely getting that wheat. But so, comparing this to the Bardstown, I could definitely see comparing the Bardstown wheater to this one. There is a little funk to the Bardstown if you're comparing it to the Weller 107, because I'm not getting any of that. The wheat is so sweet. And it's just straightforward. It sits on the palate really well. Vanilla on that one. There is something on the tip of the palate that's kind of sharp. I'm not sure what that is. Maybe like a peppery oak on the front end of the tip of the palate. Something kind of different though. It's definitely different. This has got a great mouthfeel. Graham cracker. Maybe like a cherry Coca-Cola vibe to it. On the back of the palate, though, you can definitely get some of that heat from the 107. It's not too crazy, but it's not as masked as I would say like the Bardstown Wheater has. I think that their proof is really well masked. This one, the proof is there, and you definitely can feel the heat, but not too crazy. It's like a vanilla cake dream. It's just so good. It sits on the palate well, not too coaty, but it's just like a really thin, good drink. It just sits on the palate so well. This is a great dessert drink. The problem with the Antique 107 is I like it so much that I have to stop myself from drinking it. Like, this is me dialing it back, and I got this on Father's Day. The biggest fear of having an antique 107 is coming home and the damn thing's empty. I would say if you can get your hands on it anytime, all time, try to keep one of these on your shelves. But you have to show some restraint. You can't just be drinking on this thing every weekend. There's that green apple. I would say, I wish there was a little bit more of that apple on the palate, but it's just so sweet. There might be a little bit of the apple on the palate, but it's just so much more noticeable on the nose. Mm. A little bit more of the cinnamon. On this pour, the oak and the black pepper is definitely sticking out to me a little bit more on the back end of the palate. Having said that, alright, so let's get into my thoughts on ratings. The way I would rate the Weller Antique 107 is definitely a difficult one to rate, because this is not an easy bottle to find. This is not an easy bottle to find. If you are able to find it, get it. Absolutely. But now, is this worth secondary pricing of, well, up to $200 to $300? No. Do not pay anything above like $120. If you desperately want it, maybe $150. But I would not spend anything over $120 for this bottle. I think it's an excellent bottle. The rating is going to be very difficult for me because I think it's a phenomenal bottle, but I don't think it's worth a high secondary price. Having said that, I think it's phenomenal. I think it's great tasting. We're going to rate it with what I paid for it, so like in the $100 range. So $100, this bottle. I will say that you could probably get a similar experience for about half the price with the Bardstown Weeder. You could probably get a similar experience with the Bardstown Weeder for about half the price. However, this is a different experience altogether. This one delivers a little bit more of a green apple, red fruit forward type of vibe to it. Taking $100 into consideration, I would probably give this thing a 8 to an 8.5 out of 10. Taking the price into consideration, the rarity, and some people having to pay secondary pricing on this, let's go with an 8.5 on the Weller Antique 107. I think it's phenomenal, but I don't think it's worth the secondary pricing. Cheers. And that's the ratings. Oh. I probably shouldn't have done that live, but I didn't feel like ending the stream because I want to come back and play some Dead by Daylight. Those are going to be... Put you right here. And that's the way the cookie crumbles. Oh. Weird ratings with solid review. Well, I'm taking price into consideration. So if you're thinking about the... That's what I'm trying to get across is like this bottle is phenomenal. But it's $50, man. Like this is a solid bottle. That's why I think that it deserves the rating that it gets. I think it deserves a good rating. It like checks a bunch of the boxes for me. So I think it's a good... I think that's a good rating, because it is weird the way that I'm doing it with taking prices into consideration, but I think I need to. But the Weller 107 is definitely better. My problem with it, the only negative that it has, There's two negatives, and that's the shit. There's two negatives, or three negatives. The rarity, the price, secondary, if you have to get it, and then there's like a sharp oakiness to it on the back palette that's kind of throwing me off today. We'll revisit it, though, like always. Oh. Ugh. But at the end of the day, the ratings might be good rage bait, so we could go with that. Go with some good rage bait on that. Shoot. You think the ratings was that weird? Maybe a little too high. Maybe a little too high for both of them. Maybe like the Bardstown could be like an 8. And then maybe an 8.5 on the 107. I don't know. But I think that Bardstown's phenomenal. That's the problem. I think it's a great bottle. Where are we at? I need the shorts. I gotta check and make sure that this went through. We could be in trouble. Okay, hold up, rude. It sits on the palate really well. Graham cracker. Maybe like a cherry. We gotta redo the Weller 107. Damn it. I ran out of space on this card. It started blinking and I didn't know what was going on. But we gotta do the Weller 107 one more time. The card filled up. That's great. That's the worst part of doing this. Well, I guess I could just take it off of the YouTube. Could just take it off the YouTube. Well, you're raving the Bardstown's the best bottle you've ever had. Well, that's fair because it's the best bottle that I've had for $50. Do you see where I'm going with this? $50, dude. This is one of the best bottles I've had for $50. Do you see what I'm saying? And I can get this on my shelf any day of the week. This is a 9. This is an 8 or a 9. 8.5, 9. Like, you're telling me that this is a mass-produced bottle that I can get any day of the week, any time of the week. It's a weeder. It's 106 proof. And it's $50. That's That's probably one of the better bottles that I've ever bought. This is one of the best values in bottles I've ever bought. So that's a fair. That's kind of where I'm going with that. Like, I have not found a $50 bottle that does what this thing does. That's hard, man. That's hard to. That's a hard accomplishment. All right, we got to move this video over real quick, and then we're going to redo the 107. I can't believe that just happened. Poopy! But that's the point I'm trying to make with my rating system is like, okay, what's going to be a good bang for your buck? Like, what are you going to get the most bang for your buck out of? And that's not easy, man. That's not easy. Because, like, I would like to just do, like, strictly, like, what I like. But the problem is like, I'm looking at bottles that you can't even get. So, something for $50 that I can get any day of the week and it's giving me a similar experience as a 107? It's hard, man. That's hard to pass up. That's hard to pass up. It's almost like you got to have one on your shelf at all times. Let's see. All right. We got to do redo the 107. Poopy! Got you a la taco. Got you la la taco lo. Got you a taco for Lalo. Lalo got you a... What is that show? Got you a Lalo for taco. Got you a Lalo. Gachiakuta. Gachiakatu. Gachiakatu. Well, I mean, let's work this out. So, Cash Strength is one of the favorite go-to balls, but I wouldn't have it as the best rating I've ever had just because of the value. Well, then how do you weigh value into it? If the Cash Strength is something that you can grab any day of the week, and it's a low price, I mean, we can reevaluate this rating system. I'm down. I'll have to re-record. I'm happy with the Weller recording. I mean, I'd have to re-record the Bardstown one. But, I mean, what did I say? 8.5 and a 9? For $50, I'm sticking with it, man. For 8.5, 9 for a $50, man. That's the thing, is like, that's why I'm taking price into consideration, because you're looking at it like, what's the price of your Cash Strength? Is it $100? Or 60? I think the Cash Strength. What's the Cash Strength makers go for? $39. That is a $40 bottle. That's a $40 bottle and it's one of your favorite on your shelf. I mean, what do you give it as a rating? See, that's what I'm trying to get at is like, is the 107 better than this for half the price? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I can get this for $50, but I have to put time, work. No, I don't think it's better tasting than Bardstown. Or I think I don't think the Bardstown's better than the 107. I think the 107 is absolutely better than the Bardstown. But it's rare and it's $100 more and it's almost impossible to get. I'm sorry, $50 more. It's twice the price. I don't think it's worth twice the price. That's where I'm at. You see, that's where my difficulty is. Because I don't think it's worth twice the price. I think it's better, but I don't think it's worth twice the price. See? That's where my difficulty lies. So you're saying redo it. Keep Bardstown move Bardstown to 8, and then really bring out that it's a amazing deal for $50, but keep my Weller 107 at 8.5. Because the Weller 107 is better. So we want to weigh it. We're going to weigh tasting profiles and keep price at a very low rating weight. But it is. It's the best bottle for $50 on my shelf. That's my thing. Yeah, I can see what you're saying. It's not the best bottle on my shelf. I think it's a good bottle. Cody, you're such a fucking troll. Make them all 10 out of 10. Fuck it. You're such a troll, bro. I'm trying to really work this out. Yeah, it's not the best. Yeah, I just don't know what I would rate it then. I don't know if it's a... Honestly, maybe like a 7.8. Maybe we do the Bardstown as like a 7.8. 7.9. We do like a... What did I give it? I gave it a 9? I gave it a 9. I can give it a 9.5. What did I say? Did I say that? Man, golly, I gotta stop getting liquored up. And I gave it a 9.5? I thought I said 8, 8.5. Yeah, but the Michter's is the most expensive bottle I've ever bought. It is the best bottle I have, but it's also the most expensive bottle I've ever bought. That's my problem with the Michter's, too. It's fucking phenomenal. It's absolutely great, man. Alright, so let's do the Bardstown at 8.1. Okay, we're going to do the Bardstown at like an 8.1. And then we're going to give the 107 an 8.5. I think that's fair. What was my rating on the... I gave it an 8, 8.5 on the special reserve. Do I got to redo them all? You're getting me to redo them all, aren't you? For entertainment purposes. We'll do Weller Special Reserve. Give me a second here. These are all over my... on the nose. Price, you can get these lower than $30. You can get the big one for like maybe 40. I mean, considering price, this is a 7.5, 8 out of 10. Phenomenal pour. 7.5, 8. I'm happy with that one. 7.5, 8 out of 10. Seven and a half, 8 out of 10. I think the Bardstown's definitely better. I would choose a Bardstown over a Weller Special Reserve. So that's fair. So we do like... Okay, that's what we're going to do. We're going to do a Bardstown at like an 8.1. And then we're going to say that the 107's an 8.5. So let's redo this. Give me a second. What the fuck? Hey, guys. What's an adultery? You guys know what an adultery is? Anybody in chat fucking know law? What's an adultery, bro? Anybody know what an adultery of drugs is? Somebody just got arrested locally for distributing an misrepresenting, manufacturing an adultery of drugs. Bro, what does that even fucking mean? What's an adultery? What does that even fucking mean, bro? Alright, let's redo this. Let's give it an old college redo. The old college redo. I mean, honestly, what's the worst? Because I get to retaste bourbon again? Yeah, I like that. I like that. We're gonna roll with it. Maybe just roll with it. Don't think about it too much. Sometimes you gotta go with it. Get out of this ordinary everyday rush. And it won't be no thing if it starts to rain and we have to wait it out in the truck. Find a little deeper in love. So baby, let's roll with it. Bardstown. It's Bardstown time, baby. Alright, let's get back in there. Pull this over here. Check, check, check. Microphone seems to be working. For some reason it says confirm. Let's click that anyways because I do think it's working. We are recording. Recording. Okay. Get a clean one. I got plenty of them. Alright, here we go. Wrong spot. I don't like this spot. I want it right about here. There we go. Let's go about right there. About right there. Okay. Okay. All right. Are we happy with this? Are we happy with this, Swab? Yeah, we're just gonna go with it because life is short. What's up, y'all? It's your boy Swab. Welcome. Welcome to Suave Saloon Shorts, where we rate bourbon and give you guys my thoughts on it. So today we are going to be taking a look at this Bardstown Wheater. This is a 106 proof wheater. This bad boy has a tendency to be described as a competitor with the Antique 107 from Weller. I know a lot of people are looking for it. A lot of people want it. The Weller 107 is a phenomenal bottle. But Bardstown's made this, and they didn't straight up say we're trying to compete with them. But this is a wheater. It checks a lot of the boxes, so we're going to give this thing a good old review. It's a 53% corn and 39% wheat. So you get really high wheat profiles from this bad boy. 8% malted barley. This is a 6-year aged bourbon. On the nose, fruit, caramel, maybe a little cherry. Maybe a little cherry. But I'm getting like a citrusy, kind of like warm citrus vibe from this thing. Orange peel. Something citrusy's going on here. Maybe a little cocoa. Something sweet is on the nose that's really, really peaking for me. Let's get into the palate. On the palate, this is a phenomenal pour. On the palate, this is a phenomenal pour. This thing is sweet. It's got like this vanilla white cake thing going on. It's light. It's weedy. It's sweet. This is phenomenal desert pour. This is a phenomenal dessert pour. This is something that's very sweet. You could have this and just sit back, relax. It's got a good proof point. Another thing that's really great about this is this thing is $50. You can probably find this about anywhere. Like if you want this locally, you probably can find it. And this is a phenomenal thing to have on your shelf for $50. This is giving me some great notes. Sits on the palate well. It's got a good finish to it. It doesn't penetrate the back palate. It just kind of sits there and gives a good coat. It's a great, phenomenal pour. On the negative side, I would say maybe it's a little young. On the negative side as well, I would say it's definitely got a little bit of that wheater funk to it. I mean, you are coming and looking at this thing. It's got 39% wheat in it. So I think it's kind of hard to eliminate some of that funk, but it's very heavily wheated. However, with those negatives in mind, it just sits on the palate so well. It's got like a good creamy feel to it. Got a great mouthfeel. Maybe a little oakiness on the back palate, but nothing too crazy. This is phenomenal. This is a $50 bottle, guys. $50, man. This is something that's... if you haven't tried it, give it a try for $50. I mean, what do you got to lose? There's bottles that are more expensive, that are twice the price, that probably aren't even twice as good as this bottle. This is a phenomenal deal at $50. Bardstown's killing it. They're killing it. One of the things that I do hear negatively about Bardstown is because they use a lot of machinery to auto process. I hear the negative is it's kind of like a soulless spirit, if that makes sense. But I don't know, man. This thing tastes great. For me, taking price into accountability, flavor, tasting, let's give this thing an 8.1 on the Suave scale. This thing is awesome. Go give it a try. Let me know what you guys think. You guys think it's that great? I would say it's a little funky, but other than that, I think this thing's awesome. Cheers. One down. One to go. I mean, poor me. I gotta drink some Weller 107 again. mm. Gotta change shirts, your boy. Oh shit, my magnet went all the way. It went all the way down. All right. Hey, where'd my fuzzy go? I dropped my fuzzy. Or did I ever put it on? Oh, I never even put the damn thing on. Yeah, we'll put a fuzzy on it. Let's switch it up a little bit. Put a little fuzzy on it. Alright, here we go. Recording, no blinking this time, thank God. But everything happens for a reason. Audio's coming through. Recording. And let's get the tasting notes here. Ready to go. I like that. What's up, y'all? It's your boy Swav. Now, I gotta stop doing that. What's up, y'all? Welcome back to Swav Saloon Shorts, where we review bourbon and let you know what I think. Today, Antique 107. We are going to be giving this thing a good old go. I love this bottle. As you can see, I have been drinking on it, but we're going to give it a rating today. I babysit this bottle very hard. I don't go around just drinking this thing every weekend. This is not an easy bottle to find, and it is a phenomenal bottle. This thing is aged from 6 to 8 years. It's not really officially stated, but this thing is 70% corn and up to 20% wheat and 14% malted barley. The MSRP on this thing is a $50 bottle. This is supposed to be a $50 bottle. The problem is this bottle is almost impossible to find, and secondaries can be anywhere from $100 to $200. This is the biggest negative that holds this bottle back, but this is supposed to be a $50 bottle. And here's the thing, if you can find a Weller 107, grab it. On the nose, you just get that. You get that really red fruit, like rich fruitiness that Weller provides. However, this is, with it being 107 proof, something that really sticks out to me is, I don't know if it's the red fruit kind of being misrepresented by the proof, but it smells green apple-y to me. And I love it. I'm here all day for it. You don't really get green apple from bourbon quite often, and so whenever you're just getting hit on the nose with green apple, I'm all here for it, man. Definitely some caramel, vanilla, but golly, that green apple just sticks out to me. Maybe like a baked apple, you know? Very inviting aroma. Let's get onto the palate. So on the palate, when it comes to this 107, I am getting like a toffee caramel right now. It is just, It's just so sweet on the palate. But the thing is like the proof is not even robustly like conquering my palate. It's just really smooth. The only unfortunate thing is on that drink, I did not get a whole lot of apple that I was hoping for. Definitely red fruit on there, but the nose is misleading because on the nose, I get like a green apple smell to it. And on the palate, not so much. Now, I will say this is a phenomenal drink. It's not too weedy. It doesn't have that funk that some weeders get. But if you could get this thing for $50, dude, you are the GOAT. If anybody gets this for $50, you're the freaking GOAT. Absolutely. I love the nose on this. This has to be one of my favorite bourbons on the nose. I absolutely love the nose on this. Little bit of green apple like on the tip of my tongue, but it follows off with the red fruit on the palate, and then on the back you get like this kind of like little bitter oak that lingers a little bit. So on that one, I got a little bit of pepper. It might have a little bit of a peppery vibe to it, like a little peppery spice. But it's not too overbearing. Ooh, kind of like a cherry cola. Kind of cherry Coca-Cola taste on that palate. It sits really well. It's got this like little bit of harshness, but it's like perfectly matched with the right amount of sweetness. This Weller 107 is phenomenal. But like I said, secondary market's going to hit you over the head with it. It's not the easiest bottle to find. I've been babysitting this bad boy, and I only do this thing on special occasion pours. Now, if you can find this thing for $50, you're the GOAT. You're literally the GOAT. Now, having said that, I will say that having said that, you can take rarity and scarcity and price of secondary markets into account on this bad boy. But at the end of the day, I think this is going to be an 8.6 on the Suave meter. This is a phenomenal bottle. If you haven't had it yet, get to hunting. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That is the Suave rating of the Antique 107. What do you guys think? We did well? Was that good? Was that good? Can I get a round of applause in chat? Come on, guys. Clap, clap, clap. Give me some love here. I think that one was pretty good. I'm happy with that. We happy? Oh. I might change shirts one more time and rate one more. We're already in there. Let's rate one more. All right, guys, which one do we do? Which one do we do now? What do we do now? Hey, where was my applause, man? Where was my applause, man? Come on, I nailed that one. I nailed that one. 8.6. Wait, did I say 8.6? Did I say 8.6 in the video? Fuck. Did I say 8.6? I should have, right? I think I did. I think I'm going to do the Mictors. I think I'm going to rate the Mictors. Get the video for the Mictors out there. Do it in my OKC shirt. I think we're doing the Mictors. But I need to make sure that I said 8.6. I do not want to have to redo this again. I think I did. Age from 6 to 8 years. It's not really officially stated, but this thing is 70% corn and up to 20% wheat and 14% malted barley. The note. Good. Can I get a round of applause? It's got this little bit of harshness, but it's perfectly matched with the right amount of sweetness. This Weller 107 is phenomenal, but like I said, secondary market's gonna hit you over the head with it. It's not the easiest bottle to find. I've been babysitting this bad boy, and I only do this thing on special occasion pours. Now, if you can find this thing for $50, you're the GOAT. You're literally the GOAT. Now, having said that, I will say that having said that, you can take rarity and scarcity and price of secondary markets into account on this bad boy. But at the end of the day, I think this is going to be an 8.6 on the Suave meter. This is a phenomenal bottle. If you haven't had it yet, get to hunting. Good video. I nailed it. There you go. That was good. I'm happy with that. All right. I think we're going to do the Mictors. I think I need to get a rating for the Mictors. I'm going to do it in my OKC shirt. We're going to do the rating for the Mictors. Today's a good day. It's a good day, ladies and gentlemen. We got breath in our lungs. We got Jesus looking down upon us. We're going to drink some Mictors. Got the big man Jesus looking out for us, man. We are going to do the Mictors today. Maybe the Elijah Craig? We're going to do the Mictors. We'll do those later. I want to do the Elijah Craig, and I want to do the... I would like to do this Mictors after having those. I really would. I think this is going to be a good rating. Yeehaw! Hit record. All right. Okay. We are recording. Okay. That was actually a good one, but... What's up, y'all? It's your boy... I keep doing that. We gotta stop. Stop it. We gotta stop. All right. That was a good one. Welcome to Suave's... Oh, I'm tongue twisted. All right. Welcome to Suave Saloon Shorts, where we rate bourbon and let you guys know what I think about it. Today, the limited release barrel strength Mictors Rye. I got lucky and found this bad boy on a Bourbon Hunt. I found it with an Antique 107 on Father's Day. Love this bottle. Phenomenal bottle. But I really need to do an official rating on it. So we're going to do an official rating on this bourbon today. Here we go. It's a good day to have some barrel strength Michters. Let's go. Alright, so the speciality on this bad boy is that it is 103 proof. It's aged about 4 to 8 years, but this one's supposed to be around in... I messed up. Okay. What's special about this one right here is this is actually 111 proof. Usually these range from the 100 to 115 proof range. Mine's 111, and I'm super excited to have it. This is a phenomenal bottle. Let's get into it. Alright, this bad boy, it kind of has a leather smell to it, but the nose, you get like this smooth, like toasted oak scent right on the nose. Maybe like a maraschino cherry. I mean, this thing has some great notes to it. It's sweet. Honestly, like, I could tell this is a rye just because I like ryes, but this is not a predominant rye bourbon. There's so much complexity going on in this. Vanilla. Maybe a little bit of corn like on the back end. Let's get on into the palate. Oh my gosh. This is a phenomenal pour. This is a phenomenal pour. The rye is the perfect around. The rye in this is the perfect amount of potentness. Like, it is not too sharp. It is so smooth. I get heavy, like cherry, sweet, subtly rye, but I mean it just kind of pushes the flavor along in the most prolific way. I absolutely adore this flavor. Maybe a little blackberry. This is a very complex bourbon. This is a very complex rye. This is not a typical rye. This is a smoothed out rye. This is not too potent on the palate. This is not overbearing. It's sweet. It's flavorful. It's fruitful. It's enjoyable. I mean, I could literally finish this thing off in a week. At minimum. At maximum. At maximum, I could finish this thing. At maximum, I could finish this thing off in a week. Like, you leave me and this Michter's bottle alone and this is all I got, I could kill this thing. However, I babysit this thing very hard because this is a fantastic bottle. It's an amazing flavor. It tastes amazing. And it is every bit of a special occasion pour that it should be. The problem with this Michter's is it is 100 to, I've seen it up to like, how do I say this? It's about 100 to 120 MSRP, but I've seen this thing up to $400 MSRP. I've seen this thing up to $400 secondary. I got lucky and I got this thing for $150 on Father's Day. Actually, my wife got it for me. Well, she don't know she got it for me. She gave me money on Father's Day, but this is what I bought with it. So this is what I got for Father's Day, and it was every bit of the purchase, and it was worth every dollar spent. This is phenomenal bourbon. Phenomenal rye. Every taste that you come back to this gives you a little bit of something different. Like on that one, I got like a lemon cake flavor on that one. And I think that's fair. It's like the rye, the sweetness. It's like a lemon cake, a sweet lemon cake. It's literally a sweet lemon cake right now. All I'm tasting right now is a sweet lemon cake. It is phenomenal. This is a hard bottle to beat for me. I've told this to my friends. I've told this to my chat. I've told this to a lot of people. This is my favorite bottle on my shelf. It's hard to beat this bottle. This is a phenomenal bottle. If you see one of these in the wild, I mean, me personally, if I ran out of this and I wanted it bad enough, I could see myself paying south of $300 for it. I don't think that you should, but I do think it's worth it, if that makes sense. This MSRP this really should be more floated on the MSRP side. You should not be paying more than $200 for this bottle. You shouldn't be paying more than $150 for this bottle. However, this is a phenomenal bottle. If you haven't had it, maybe buy some pours from one of your friends. Buy some pours from your local bourbon shop. Maybe buy some pours from your local bar. However, this is a phenomenal rye. If you're into ryes, you like ryes, this is something you definitely want to give a shot. What a phenomenal bourbon. Absolutely phenomenal. I've had a lot of ryes. I've had a lot of bourbons that haven't even been this damn good. Let me just say this. God bless everybody watching this video. God bless all y'all, because I'm going to tell you right now, let me say this. It's a good day whenever... How do I say this? Let me say this. It's a good day. You wake up, air in your lungs, breathing, and you get to sip on a Michter's Barrel Strength Rye. Absolutely phenomenal bottle. Light is looking down upon us today, baby. That was good. That was good. I think that was a decent review. What do you guys think? Round of applause? We happy with that? Do we need to redo the ending? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Come on, guys. Come on. Help me out here. What are we thinking? Do we like the ending? Zaya? Cody? Jack? Somebody here. Fuck. Alright, let me do this. I can maybe make it better. But that's just me. This bourbon has been praised as the hidden gem among Michter releases. It's a deep, heavy pour. It's ideal for winter sipping, I guess, but, I mean, I'll have this any day of the week. So, on a technical side, the whiskey study actually calls this the most alluring nose in bourbon. And this is very rewarding, and if you know, you know. Let me just say this. If you're having a let me just say this. If you got a day where you are having some Michter's barrel strength, you're having a good day. I like that one. I like that one. That was a good ending. That was a good ending. I hit record. Turn it off. There we go. All right. And there we go. All right, chat. Appreciate y'all coming through.